from the boundary ropes. The maximum of maximums. You can say that again. Now this is T20 cricket. We talked about it earlier. We've seen them flying around. The game from across the road. Some aggression from George, the captain of South Africa. Make no mistake here. There you have it on your screen again. Just pitching it there. And he says, Dinesh says, I won't stick around without giving a fight. You can't just come and walk away with these figures. Brilliant stretch, and it's a single again to continue the over. 8 from 4 deliveries.
That was a big bold shot from Dinesh, hitting it from way outside off stump. He's got big muscles, Dinesh Nakrani, and then he shows that he can play with controlled aggression. The next ball, just get the one. Roger Mukasa getting one there. The beautiful spell over Shem Ngoche, just momentarily disturbed by this over. This over has gone for 9 runs already, but it's still a beautiful over, I tell you this, without fear or favor.
Ngoche has done well. Just 19 runs from 3.5 on his last ball. He goes big again, this time over deep square leg. What a shot, what a way to end that over. Maximum upon maximum. There you have it. 6 plus 6, 12, and 3 singles. 15 from that over. Big over for Uganda. It's 95 for 3 from 13 overs. Oh, what a way to finish the over.
This is how Dinesh Nakrani decided he will end the over Shem Ngoche. Big bold play. He disturbs the man statistics. What was 1 for 10 in 3 ends up as 1 for 25 in 4. His spell is done. Kenya will look to somebody else to wreak havoc. And guess who they turn to? The skipper says, I will hold the bull by its horns. I'll come into the fray. And he will be bowling from the golf club end here at Achimota. Hit very big. Where's that gone? We are living in Dinesh Nakrani's world for the moment. It is 6s and it is raining 6s in Achimota. 6 runs to the score, and Uganda get to the 3 coveted figures. 100 up. It's 101 for 3 now.
There you have it again. Roger going aerial, deep mid-wicket route, and he gets that maximum. Trust me, it's raining 6s. This is called fearless cricket. Very positive. This is what we want to see. This is what the African Games is made of, and the best in Africa presently being paraded. It is Uganda who are pummeling Kenya presently. Run rate 7.67 and over, 13.1 overs.
Roger Mukasa sees a man who is a former captain like him. Roger Mukasa, a former captain for Uganda. Rakeb Patel, the time he was captain before he came back. Roger Mukasa was captain. He says, he's a part-time bowler. I'll have a go. Let's see now. He tickles it round the corner. The Kenyans are always happy to give the Ugandans 1 run. Changing the field settings there, you can see Lucas brought to point, Shem to point as well for Nakrani, and the field is going to be parked on the leg side. Of course, they are cut precisely. Vishil Patel has got work to do in the deep. They'll run. $103 for 3. Rakeb Patel keeping them quiet. They're running hard. They'll get 1. I don't know what Uganda are targeting on from here. Is 10 Parov enough? You the master at batting. I was only a bowler in my heyday.
From this point, 7 wickets in hand. These 2 batting, the best of the creams. It's 10 per over. But they've done it nicely. They've respected the bowlers who are both quiet and picked their spot. It's end of the 14th over and it's 104 for 3. 9 runs from that over. This is brilliant batting by Dinesh and Roger Mukasa, who is on 47 of 38 deliveries.
I can tell you, across the park, the first 100 of the tournament is up, and it's that man George Van Herden, 100 from 55 balls, 8 fours and 6 sixes. And there's still 2 balls left in the inning, with South Africa coasting along smoothly against Ghana, 228 for 2. It's a tall order for the hosts. Time to work. And guess who Kenya turn to? It is Peter Langat Kowech, the Nakuru Express. Roger goes straight down the line to the side screen. The fielder doesn't dip in a dive because the ball was racing away like a tracer bullet.
You can rule one, have a ruler from when he played that shot through the umpire and straight to the boundary. That is what I'm talking about. Watch it again. There you go. Umpire going down for his life. And it would be a boundary, the much needed one, powered away in the V.
I can tell you that shot brings up the 50 for Roger Mukasa Galiwango, a man who has been itching to get runs. A slower ball, he plays it with concentration. He gets 1 to the total. Roger Mukasa.
Fine moments for Roger. 52 of 40 deliveries.
He has worked hard to get to this 50, and it's only his 4th international T20 50.
Numbers don't lie.
And Roger Mukasa reaches a certain feat, 1,000 T20I runs. The maestro of batting in Uganda says, Simon Sesazi, you got there last year but one. I am here too in the class of 1,000. In the air, but in the gap. Do they get to? Roger Mukasa looks back and he takes off. Yes, Uganda get to.
Seven already from that over. 3 balls to spare. Wow. That's a no ball. More opportunity there.
Roger Mukasa gets to 1,000 runs in style with a half century on the day. The former captain of the Cricket Cranes started this match with 997 T20I runs. Wide it will be, so the no ball will stay on. You're going to get 2 free runs with an extra delivery to be bowled. It's a working day. Uganda needing runs here. South Africa's inning wraps up on 237 for 2. The last overs, they smoked 80 runs, the South Africans. Let's see what happens here with this free hit. Dinesh Nakrani doesn't connect. He will feel hard done. He looks to the heavens and says, oh my, how did I miss this one?
Disappointed on himself. Dinesh Kumar. He knows he was there for the take, but he did not. Already, it's 9 from this over already. 2 balls to spare. It's Koech who is going for the runs here.
It'll touch and go. Very, very done smartly by Nakrani, who shows that he's got soft hands as well. It's not all about power. Jamukasa sitting back deep in the crease. Powers this one to the onside. "15 overs gone." The score is 115 for 3. The run rate is 7.67. Frank Nsubuga brings in some water. And you can see it's been a beautiful day of cricket. The number of people coming out from the games village to watch this game, some school children, and the police is on alert. No drama, no worries. Rakep Patel will come back into the attack to open to ball from the forest end. He asks his vice captain to stretch Lucas Nadason on the boundary. Looks like Lucas will be coming from the other end, the Achimota school end. Roger Mukasa leaning deeply into this one. Uganda will do with runs and more runs now going forward from here. For now, 150 looks like from 30 runs, from 30 balls, the projected score. And see how they get this single nice and easy. Dinesh Nakrani being drawn out of the crease by Rakep Patel. Uganda will feel there's a lot of more batting to be done. Brian Mark Masawa yet to come, the captain. Short ball, does that go all the way for 4? Yes, it bisects the fielders in the cow corner region and didn't land in the middle of the bat for that man Mukasa.
I wouldn't be surprised to see 100 from him. I'm not jinxing him. I just hope he goes through. He's one of the finest around the region. And trust me, he's got the class. Here you have it again. Opens up that front foot and hit this one through deep mid wicket for a 4.
Again, chance to run. Gets the boundary, gets the 1, 7 runs in the over already. And for Nakrani, you'll see the man that was at deep square leg coming through to point. The vice captain Lucas Ndandas Unoloch. And here's Nakrani on strike. Nakrani goes big. Oh yes, 6 to the total for the cricket cranes, who have a man who came in with a sniper's rifle, Dinesh Kumar Naklani Maganlal. Gets 6 there.
What a way to go through this innings. At some point you thought the Kenyans had squeezed them in, but these two have opened up this game, making it the best of the best to watch in this over B. There you have him again. Opens up that foot.
Chance for a catch. It doesn't carry. He'll get 1. He gets the 6. He gets the 1. And it's the end of the over. 2 overs from the part-timer Rakep Patel have disappeared for 23. At the end of 16, Uganda boosts their run rate to 8 for the first time in the match. The score is 129 for 3 with 24 balls left to play. Some beautiful sights. The parents bring out the kids to watch the games here. Yes, you say in cricket you catch them young. It's a gentleman's game, but the women also want to have fun. And here's Lucas Ndandason Oloch, the vice captain of the Kenyan team, to bowl over number 17 from the forest end of Achimota. Nakrani goes. Where's that gone? Yes, cream to the boundary for 4.
Straight, big, whitish to meet long off. What a way, stand and deliver. Fielder, no one. Just opens up that front leg and goes big.
course, Nigeria having their coaches, Steve Tikole, former coach of these cricket cranes. Many of the cricketers in Uganda still live by his philosophy to try and bat deep. Of course, Nakrani coming into the fray of the cricket cranes when they were here. Of course, the Kenyan coaches having some banter here. Jimmy Kamande having a chat with Joseph Angara, two legends who played in the World Cup, 3 World Cups to their names, having a chat with each other. Of course, Steve Tikolo is the bigger boy. He played in 5 World Cups. Talking tactics, they must be asking them to show some fight. Come on, Kenya. It's a proud nation, Kenya. Wherever they coach, they still support their country. Nakrani goes this time. Is it a chance for a catch? Yes. It is Roger Mukasa that departs, not Nakrani. Roger Mukasa departs for a well struck 59 from 45 balls. His 4th T20I half century, and he gets it on a day when he reaches 1,000 T20I runs on the opening day of the 13th African Games here in Accra, Ghana.
There you have it again. He goes big this time, but finds the fielder at the long on boundary. He would depart on 59. What an innings. What a way. Take a bow, Roger Mukasa. Starting this game on 997. He's gone past 1,000 run mark now. I'm sure by the time he realizes later today, he will be a happy kid. It's Lucas who gets the break. The needed one for Kenya. And he gets his third for 14 runs from 2.3 overs.
The wicket falls, and there is a chance for another man to walk into bat. It's the man that was nominated as ICC Player of the Year T20Is. That man, Alpesh Ramjani. A big year for him last year when he helped Uganda qualify for the World Cup. Alpesh Ramjani has good work to do. He starts with a booming drive outside the off stump. Lucas, the good over here. 2 balls left. Chance for a catch. Alpesh is dismissed. Make that 2 wickets for that man, big boy Lucas. Alpesh goes without scoring today. Nicks it behind. Sukhdeep Singh does the rest of the work, takes the catch, and 4 wickets in a beautiful spell from Lucas that has gone for 4 for 14. Uganda now sized up. The nominee for ICC Player of the Year alongside Surya Kumar Yadav goes right there, and Mark Chapman of New Zealand goes without scoring. First ball, big booming drive. Second ball, caught behind by Sukhdeep Singh. It's a big wicket for the Kenyans. They will know that. But Uganda will be saying, we have a lot of batting to do.
Happy moment for Lucas. 4 for 14. Brilliant figures in this onslaught set up by Uganda. 134 for 5. The last ball of the 17th over coming. They still have their Dinesh Kumar still batting. He's got plenty of runs in him.
It's not an easy wicket to bat on. The Ugandans might have fooled you because you've seen how the spinners have bowled very well. Look at Lucas's spell. 4 for 14. And he comes with the last ball too. Young boy goes down the ground straight to the fielder. He's gone. Cyrus Kakuru walks in and walks out, hitting the throat of Emmanuel Bundi. It was in the zone. Sometimes you've got to play with sense. 2 wickets, 3 wickets in the over from having started the over with 129 for 3. They're now 134 for 6. Uganda. Cyrus Kakulu is the man gone.
It's a brilliant spell there from Lucas. 5 for 14. What a brilliant fiver. Still 6 balls to bowl by him. The man who has done the damage. 3 wickets in that crucial 17th over. Makes no sense how you find a fielder straight up. Now is the turn of the captain to continue the onslaught. 3 wickets lost without scoring.
3 wickets lost from 4 balls with no scoring. It's a beautiful over there that goes for 5 from that man Lucas, who brings back the run rate to 7.88 from 8. And Uganda, we are looking to charge. Kenya said, hold up, we're watching you. Stay calm, stay collected, we are in charge.
The question is, you see a bowler who have gotten 4 or 5 wickets or 3 wickets, we probably should push him around and not try to go big when you come in like that. However, if he had gotten it, it would have been 6 more. Unfortunately, that's not the case, and it's 134 for 6. Over number 18.
Emmanuel Bundi to Nakrani. Nakrani goes straighter. Does it get the boundary? Yes, it does. Move this. Sensible batting from Dinesh. Makes it look so easy, the lefty.
Interesting to see Ugandans won't stop going. And I would love other teams to come and watch this kind of batting. Well-controlled aggression. Again, that is when you've played enough cricket and you know you have the ability and you can control proceedings. And that is what Dinesh is doing here. He's taking the game to the Kenyans. Yes, you've taken wicket. We won't stop. This game is about runs on the board, and we're trying to get just that.
Bundi, the man who's been catching. This one is slapped over the man at covers. Nakrani, back-to-back boundaries of Bundi's over. Uganda moving to the 140s. I tell you, the previous over, Bundi took those catches, 2 of them, one taken by Sukhdeep Singh, the keeper of Ravilal Ramjani Alpesh, and then Roger Mukasa holding out to the same man. Same thing with the young wicket keeper Cyrus Kakulu, who's got a lot of learning to do. Fell for 0, 2 zeros in Uganda's innings now. And here's Ramjani, I beg your pardon, Nakrani. Clean bowled, shimmy down the wicket. It was going for more power. Uganda have now got to think how they play out the last overs here without losing more wickets, because they are 142 for 7.
Dinesh Parrish is on 43 of 22 deliveries. He came down the line and he went across. If he had kept his shape, maybe it would have been a third boundary. 8 from 3 deliveries and a wicket.
Good bowling there from Bundi. Means business. He says, you can go hard at us, but we will continue pecking away at your batting lineup. 42 for 7 with 15 balls left in the innings. 3 wickets in hand for Uganda. Walking out to bat for Uganda is tall man Cosmas Cheuta. Last played cricket for Uganda 1.5 years ago. It's been a one injury. First competitive game for him. Just in time. He heals just in time for the World Cup. He wasn't there at the qualifiers in Windhoek last year. And he gets a run out here to see. The selectors would like to have a look at him to see how he feels, how he looks. He gets his chance at the African Games. He was in India with the team. He didn't bowl. He was with the doctors. Out of the sick bay, onto the oval. When you live and die by the sword, you've got to live up to it. Here's Cosmas. Bundi Chance to run. Direct hit. Missed completely. Chance for a second, but there was a lot of backing up from the two. Of course, Cosmas Cheuta, the advice given to him by everybody in the camp, give the strike to the captain. Let's try to play sensibly and wrap up these things here. Of course, Kenya doing very well to keep Uganda quiet in the moments when they were trying to run amok. Skipper flicks it very hard. Look at this running between the two. Cosmas wanted a second. Skipper said, hold your breath.
Interestingly, the previous boy was the skipper who wanted a second, and Cosmos wasn't there. They must sort out that communication, but it's a good over for Kenya. It's been 10 of it, though, 1 wicket, which was crucial.
Last ball, Cosmas on strike. Touch and go. Cosmas playing brilliantly here. No need to go big. Yes, he's got long levers, but he's a bowler that loves to bat, like many bowlers in this generation. He says, I'll have to be at the next over. It is the end of the 18th. 145 for 7.
The last 12 balls of this innings coming through. The current run rate is 8.06 and over. There's the captain himself and Cosmas who would look to finish off things for Uganda. Perhaps 160 would be enough. It might just be enough. You can't say, does Kenya have something in them? It's Lucas who comes in for his final over. Brilliant length. He's asked a lot of critical questions. He's got in a fiver. Will he make it 6?
What a spell from Lucas. We saw a 5-wicket haul in the morning from that man, the captain of Tanzania, Salum Jumbe Ali. 5 for 10 in 3.3. And here Lucas has got his own fiver. It's been a day one full of action. 2 5-wicket hauls thus far. And 100 on the day, plus a 50 on the day. Played very well by Cosmas through the covers. Vishil, the fielder. We look to think how many runs are enough here. Of course, Lucas has done well. Give him some more flowers. Come on, Andy. Give Lucas more flowers. As a batter, you need to give the bowlers flowers when they do well.
Trust me, Innocent, you can't take anything away from it, and I do wish him well.
Touch and go from the Ugandans. Look at the old man, Colin Zobia. Right there, happy to field and give away the Ugandans one.
It's good to see him still playing.
Gets ever so fine like an old wine. Hit straight down the ground by Cosmas. Do they get 2? Yes, they will get 2 because the fielder has got to run round. And see how Cosmas is applying himself. And how about the better batters in the team, the guys that are selected to bat? Cyrus Kakuru must think about this. Ronald Lutaya must think about this. They are youngsters, yes, but the world will not wait for them to grow because the game moves very fast. Somebody else will be knocking on the door and saying, coaches, selectors, give me this number.
That is the pressure of modern day cricket, T20.
Chance to run again. Wrapped on his pads, on his hips. Long man, long levers, trying to step on the ante. No connection whatsoever. Last ball from Lucas. Uganda on the 150 is up. Psychological total, that one. Touch and go. Brian Mark Masaba does very well. They play sensibly. The last overboard by Lucas, a man who finishes with 5 for 20 in 4 overs. The last over going for 6 runs. It is the end of the 19th. 151 for 7.
Very smart cricket here by Cosmas and his captain Brian Mack. Clearly understanding the path through which they're batting. Brilliant bowling figures here by Lucas, who's walked away with 5 wickets for 20 from 4 overs. If you're just joining us really late, it's Uganda who have won the toss and elected to bat. And it's the last over of this innings.
Across the park, I can tell you a beautiful story. Ghana are 23 without loss after 2 overs. They need 11 and a half to win every over, and they're getting exactly that. The crowd there watching Ghana will be happy. The cricket has full crowd. Brian Masaba goes for power. Doesn't connect. It is Peter Kowech to bowl the last over. And Sukhdeep Singh is told, well done by Shem Ngoche. Some swing on that ball. I would not love to see the Ugandans going for power. Around this time, don't give away a wicket in the last over. Continue to pick up the ones like you did in the previous over of Lucas. Play sensibly. Show that you are aware of what's happening around you. Cosmas. Big hit from Longman with long levers. He says, what are you talking about, young commentator? You know nothing about this game. I'll smoke this one off the park. And the cheers it gets from the guys watching in the Ugandan dugout and the rugby players of Uganda in town, fresh from Montevideo in Uruguay, where they've been playing the RRB series. They are ranked top here, the rugby cranes and the lady rugby cranes. And they are supporting the short it is.
What a shot it is. This one well miles away from the boundary. He goes again. He goes big this time. This time goes through straight back to the side screen. It's 10 from 2 deliveries. What a last over this will become. It's Peter Kowech who's taking the banter here of Cosmas.
Long levers just leaning back and using his broad shoulders to open up a little bit. Cosmas. Run rate for Uganda moves to 8 per over. The 160 is up. And Cosmas is on strike. He says, the captain, relax. I got you, mate. I got your back. Again, he swings blindly. Doesn't know a thing about that one. But he'll run through Cosmas. He's done his bit with the bat. He's held fort, Cosmas.
You can say that again. Anytime, any day. It's 12 from 3 deliveries. From 4 deliveries. There's 2 to come. Reeling around 163 with the captain add a few more.
2 more blows here. Captain will be backing himself up to say, let me deliver one here. He won't mind if he loses his wicket now. He so knows Uganda won't be all out. Outfoxed by Peter Kowech. He threw the batter to it, just rolling his arm over it. Brilliant.
Brilliant to say. What a way. That really made a mess of that one, but I'll tell you what, if you've gone for 12 and you deliver that one, then you've done well. Last ball of this innings.
Look at those figures for Cosmas. 17 from 9 for an opening bowler. Here's the skipper to face the last. Yes! He gets it in the arc. He will hit it into hole number 8 of the Achimota Golf Club. Uganda end with final flourish. It's been that sort of inning for the Ugandans. 6 to end things up, and the run of the 2 Ugandans, Chehuta and his keeper, Masava. 169 for 7 is where Uganda end things up. And look at the lady rugby cranes in the building supporting the Ugandans.
Making a party out of the last one. Masaba himself, the skipper, will say, hey, I must catch in on these glory times. He gets the massive big one. It's 169 to finish off things. Full toss going for a yoker, but this time Peter Kowech got it wrong. In the arc, and Masaba will take the maximum. And that's the end of the first innings. It's been brilliant work here. The batting card come through. And that's it for you. Is the numbers for me. It's Roger Musaka, 59 of 45. Kenneth Uwaizwa, a quick firing 25 of 24. The man Nakrani Dinesh, 43 of 23. And the big boom finish in there from Cosmas, 17 of 9, with his keeper ensuring that last one goes all the way. Making sure it is 169 of the allotted 20 overs at 8.50 run rate per over. Well. Those are the figures. They don't lie. Only 3 extras there. Well, a bit of brilliant bowling there by Kenya to ensure that they only gave away 3 extras. It means Uganda have really done well. And the bowling figures for you is Lucas there with 5 for 20 from 4 overs. Emmanuel Ringera 1 for 40 from 4 overs. And Shem Ngoche, who bowled beautifully until that last over, went for 15, 1 for 25 from 4, are the bowlers who have contributed with it. It's 170 runs to win. Kenya would have to go this mile at 8.50 per over. So we come back to you from the second innings. Welcome back to the show. It's the second innings, and it's Uganda who posted 169 for the loss of 7 wickets from 20 overs. And then it's Kenya who will chase 170 runs to win from allotted 20 overs. Will open the batting for Kenya. This chase Upish Ravila. The man who's been relied on by Uganda. Straight up, big shout. Sweeps that one, but didn't get hold of it. Very big intent. On the mark with a single. They get a second. Quite sloppy there. It's 2 from 2 deliveries.
As we come through for the second innings, I can officially tell you there are 1,030 runs on day 1 with the second innings to be played of this match. Chance for a catch. It's not taken. The fielder dozed off a bit. Yes, he did. There was a chance for a catch there. Uganda setting a trap and the fielder finding it. But that man, Gurudip Singh, live to die another day.
Clearly left Amma into his arc. He went big. He was there for the take. Just dropping shot, not pushing hard enough. That man, Jesse, number 69.
Alpesh Ramjani, the bowler, drop chance by Kofas Kewuta.
Number 39.
Eight runs is what Kenya needed. Gurudip Singh with the boundary in the first over. They need every boundary in every over. And see Nel Mugabe on strike here. New man in the Kenyan colors. Not many caps. It's Kenya's innings. There's work to be done. Keeps that one out. Nel Mugabe loves to start slowly. It's been that over where he still has a ball to play. The 28-year-old Nel Mugabe playing his 9th match for Kenya. He has a high score of 56. Young career, but he's a fruitful career.
The first over here at the over B, 7 for no loss. Christmas. Misses that,
survives. Either of the two English ones could define the scenario.
Clearly beaten by pace there. Would take that one on the body. Cosmas, the man who's looking to play himself into that World Cup unit. How long was he away for?
Last played for Uganda in 2022. Last year he had a stint in the high performance center in South Africa and he got injured there. Big appeal there. He gets the wicket. Cosmas Cheuta strikes gold for Uganda up front in the first over. He bowls the return man, the comeback king, Cosmas Cheuta, traps Nel Mugabe, LBW.
It's brilliant. Pace, beats him by pace twice. You have it again. Just hit him around the knee. Just been sure there. Big shout. The umpire certainly would make him walk. Goody just needing some support there by his medical staff. Soak deep in for Kenya. Sukhdeep Singh. Ghana trying to make a game of that big chase. But they've lost the second wicket. 54 for 2. It's Jem Viva who departs on 41 after 25 delivery. Managed to get a decent strike rate of 164. And we're back to this game. It's Kenya still looking the inroad into chasing 170 to win this one. And it's Uganda who has gotten a wicket. It's Cosmos who continues. Down the leg side, wide it is this time.
New man in there for Kenya. It is Sukhdeep Singh. Cosmas Cheuta, the comeback kid for Uganda. Here, the African Games are alive. Edged, dropped by Roger Mukas and Cyrus Kakuru. It was moving very quickly. The cries from the bowler Cosmas Cheuta says quarter. Quarter means catch in our local dialect back at home in Uganda. And that's the sprawling effort from the two And it's that young man, Lutaya, who picks up and to make sure they only get one run. Because Masteuka loves neat figures. He will be fighting to get that.
Cosmos has got some wheels here. Sure, Uganda will be needing them at the World Cup. Needs to work extremely hard here. Plenty of statements he has to make from this tournament. Brilliant back foot straight to the fielder at backward of point. And that brings us to the end of the second over. It is 10-1.
Ten for 1 after 2. Uganda will move to Dinesh Kumar Manganalal. Flicked. Good pickup. Keeper not in his place to pick it up. Sukhdeep Singh out there in the middle with Gurudeep Singh. Sukhdeep Singh just on one. Touch and go. They try to get some runs there. Because Sukhdeep Singh, the younger of the two out there, the one on strike, 23-year-old, he averages 20 in T20Is. He's got a beautiful strike rate of 95. He was the keeper today and he has a total of 324 runs from 21 innings. And Gurudeep is the other one with 26. Chance for a catch. And the catch is dismissed. Sukhdeep Singh was still getting his flowers from me, but he says, save that for another day. I need to go for a shower. It's a hot day here in Achimota. 2 wickets down in successive overs. And that is the dismiss again.
What a soft dismissal. Just trying to find some gap around the 45 region. And he would rather find the fielder. Happy moment for Dinesh, who picks a wicket straight up.
Newman out there in the middle. The captain comes in at 2 down. Rakeb Patel with a job to be done. It's a tough wicket to bat on, but Uganda will be happy to see the back of Rakeb Patel very quickly. There's no dull moment around those fans. The Lady Cranes, they will be in action. They did a very good job in Montevideo, or Montevideo, whichever you want to pronounce it. Staying alive. The Lady Cranes in their hunt for a place on the IRB, the World Circuit, the World 7 Circuit. finishing fourth there, but a brave display from them. Of course, the men finished sixth. They have a lot more work to do. It's the women that are the toast of town. Trying to guide that one again. For some runs, Rakeb Patel is a very good batter. He's trying to adjudge the pace, the bounce of these wickets here. Not easy wickets to bat on. You see that the national crane is denying it pace. And guess what he does? It's a maiden wicket up front for Dinesh Kumar Maganlal.
Cosmos will continues. Big swing. Will this go all the way? The fielder ended in the final leg boundary region. Third man, I beg your pardon. Will just be a single from that one. Rakeb, the captain himself, on strike. He's got a lot to carry on his shoulders. He's got to show character here. Unfortunately, he hasn't got much time to settle in. He has to get going. We're into the fourth over of the power play.
Here's Rakeb to Cosmos. Fire with fire. Clips this one off his pads. Chance for a run out. The shy from the keeper. Not very far off the mark. It's leg buys. Kakuru not happy with himself. He would like to make a contribution because Cyrus Kakuru is a twin back at home. The name Kakuru is a name for twins back at home. So his twin brother will be watching and saying, come on, do something here. And he didn't make any contribution with the bat. First ball he saw in the zone. He went for glory. Caught on the boundary by Emmanuel Bundi. Good press from Cosmas Cheuta, who is bowling impeccable lines.
Must be really quick. The distance, the keeper is away from the wicket. Is almost more than halfway. You could measure about 15 yards back. Not too far from the inner ring. I would say where the keeper is standing at the moment. Cosmos drilling it away for Uganda.
Big bombing drive there. Big man Alpesh Ramjani, ICC nominee for Cricketer of the Year 2023. Because of the displays he did put up in the year. 55 wickets, 300 plus runs as Uganda qualified for the World Cup. Made him omnious. And he stood tall in a year where Uganda needed someone to take them to where they have never been before. And that is the World Cup. That man, Alpesh Ramjani, getting into the team of the year for the T20Is by the big boys selected by the ICC selectors. Touch and go. Cosmas hitting very good lines. Asking questions. Kenyans are happy to read and see what the wicket is all about. Uganda continue to work here. They know it's all about wickets. Uganda too were in a similar scenario. They were 19 for 2, and it took the power of Roger Mukasa and Kenneth Waiswa to string up a very beautiful partnership. There's a big appeal there. But that ball is rested to the boundary. It's 4 leg buys. The pace of Cosmas Cheuta here, a little too much for the batters and the keeper. He wrapped him on the pads, and the appeal was never going to be affected there by the Ugandans because that ball rolling out to the boundary. Never a wicket taking ball because he created room. And that man in the frame there, John Batano, the big photographer back at home in Uganda, is here for the African Games and he's doing a fine job. He's there.
Unlucky moment by the keeper. He's done everything he could. Plenty of contact around the batter, pitching and leaving him, I'll say,
There he goes. Nakrani is back. Bowling to Rakep. Rakep Patel. He's been in and out of captaincy stints. He played in the World Cup.
Into the fifth over of the power play is Dinesh Kumar.
Rakep goes for a wild one. It was on the leg stump. Says the umpire. Rakep shows the square leg umpire his bat. I know Chabi, very experienced umpire there in the ICC colors, knows a thing or two about cricket. He did play the game to the highest of levels. And he's got Toman, 7'5", size 15 shoe, and Nesi Habib Amoto from Nigeria, who opened the bowling for Nigeria back in the heyday. There he goes, very big, very bold. That is 6 runs, hit to the VIP area of the other ground.
Beyond the VIP area, they must stop that game to bring back that ball. What a way to announce his arrival. Rakep gets off the mark. 6 runs there. The much needed by Kenya. We have a big game in our hands today, Innocent. A really, really big game. If he bats here for 10 overs, things might just turn around. The question is, how long will they wait? How much more of this will we see? Only time will tell. It's Dinesh Kumar who considered that 6.
Dinesh Kumar, given a dose of his own medicine, he did take the Kenyan bowling to the cleaners in his beautiful cameo. Nakrani batting very well for Uganda at a time when they needed runs. He came in ahead of Alpesh Ramjani and Dinesh Nakrani and all his stripes with a beautiful knock there. 21 ball 43. Rakep on strike. Hits 1-6 and watches the other. He's waiting for him to stray a bit from his lines and length, and then he will mete out some punishment. This man, he's got 1,164 runs. He's batting in his 55th inning for Kenya in T20Is. He goes big. This is even better and sweeter. That will go away over the side screen for 6. 2 sixes in the over. First over was a maiden for Nakrani. Hey, but Rakep, man nicknamed Rako or Rakla, is having a go at Dinesh.
What a way, still about to be bowled in that over. And it's the beauty of T20 cricket. There's a class out here of Rakep in his zone. Happy to oblige.
Last ball. He rotates the strike, chance for a run out. And it's the end of the over. Rakep Patel scores 13 runs in that over, bowled by Dinesh. Dinesh's figures are 1 for 13 in 2. Kenya moved the run rate to 5.8. It's the end of the 5th over. The score is 29 for 2.
Bowling change for Uganda from the golf club end is Bilal Hassan.
Bilal Hassan coming into the attack for the first time in this match, replacing Cosmas, who bowled 2 overs very well. It's Rakep Patel on strike. Uganda will need to work on a way how to dismiss the danger man who is arguably the best associate T20 batsman. He plays an array of strokes. He's got very good wrist work. He loves pace on the ball. He's even a better batter when you throw on the spinners. And here is a man that can reverse swing that ball. Dinesh, I beg your pardon, Bilal from the golf club end. Touch and go. Senyundo.
Smart cricketer. It's Goody who comes back on strike. It's Bilal slowing things down. Brilliant piece of show here. Guides that one through the point region and gets a double. Intelligent cricket. Not forcing that one, just presenting his bat and ensuring he hits it through the gap. This is going to be a good chase. Innocent, a super good chase. We're going to be watching the best of cricket around these African games.
Bilal Hassan to continue the bowling. It's the lefty Gurdeep Singh, a high score of 44 in T20Is, an average of 17, is playing his 10th inning. It's a tight field set for him. On the offside, Gurdeep, the lefty. Touch and go. He's got nowhere to run. Roger Mukasa at point. Picks up one throw to the keeper. Early days in the game, final 2 balls of the power play. Doesn't carry. Bilal stays a little low. I don't know if he is bowling cross seam. Bilal Hassan, we need to look at how he's holding the seam.
Very smart bowling here. Just ensuring to keep things quiet. Perhaps time to think and bowl as many balls as possible to Gurdeep, keeping Rakep off strike. But I'll tell you, at some point they will manage to work things out. So the best way is to get him out early.
Trying to power this one to the onside. Doesn't get enough baton to it. It's leg buys. Beautiful over there. Bilal Hassan concedes 3 runs, but effectively there are 4 because there's a leg by. The power play is done and dusted. It is 33 for 2. Change in the bowling. Uganda bring on Henry Senyondo. Henry Senyondo, of course, left arm orthodox. Big hit. Nobody here. 6 runs. They welcome him here with a 6. It's the lefty, Gurdeep Singh. Exciting match here. Everybody else should be excited and should sound excited when watching such a match, because it's a derby. You don't get to watch a derby every day. And from where we are sitting, we are privileged to be watching the derby from the comms box. We've got a bird's view.
He goes again, big this time, finds the gap. Will that go all the way? Yes. Oh, brilliant work there by the fielder. 2 of them there in the dip. Just a single from that one. 7 from 2 deliveries. It's Henry who's the targeted bowler here. And it's Rakep who comes on strike. He has to be now or never. Kenya understands that. He goes big. Brilliant work of batting here. What a way to find the gaps. This time, deep fine leg not there. But we go wide off him. Onto his knees. And ensuring he finds that gap. What a shot. It's 11 from the over already. It's just 3 deliveries. Henry is a targeted bowler, I said earlier. And Kenya know this is their time, this is the opportunity to capitalize on this partnership. Smart bowling. Just slows things down a bit.
Henry Senyondo brought in there to make sure he slows things down and picks up one of his 2 wickets that have settled in nicely. And well, he managed to get 2 dot balls off Rakep. Senyondo is a seasoned campaigner, a veteran of this duel between Kenya and Uganda. Big appeal there for the Ugandans as Rakep Patel was unleashing the reverse sweep. No connection whatsoever. Senyondo does very well to end with 3 dot balls after going for 11 in his first 3 balls. The score is 47-44 for 2 after 7.
Innocent, brilliant piece of bowling by Henry there at the end. Realizing Rakep have scored his 3-6-6, his 3 boundaries on the leg side. Even though he still walk onto that off stump line, he still bowled it slightly away from him, which means they have to walk to bowl more offside to him and protect that boundary at deep extra cover, just to ensure he doesn't just walk away with 2 boundaries and over. It's going to be a lot of thinking here by the Ugandans.
Four for 7 at the same stage. Uganda were 46 for 2. Just 2 runs separate these 2 teams. This is a very beautiful game. It's Bilal Hassan that comes through with over number 8 here from the Achimota Golf Club and hole number 8 just in the background there. Running very hard. Do they get to Rakep is not one to risk his wicket while running. The left-hand, right-hand combination giving the umpires a long day in the field.
Required rate climbing to 9.7 per over. It's 124 required from 12.4 deliveries, 12.4 overs. Clearly, Goodip and Rakep know what is required. That's why that one-off over will have to be sorted after. Looking for those big overs. Target one bowler.
Touch and go. No runs there. Alpesh Ramjani. It's Dinesh Nakrani. Doesn't like to throw his body all over the park many a time. But he does very well there. Early days in the match. Uganda scored 104 runs in the last 10 overs. Make them 105 runs in the last 10 overs because they were 65 after 10, going on to set 169. Kenya can do the same. Good wrist work there. It's Roger Mukasa on the boundary. Good pick up, good throw.
Needless.
Look at this. Comedy of errors all over the park. Senior players quick to tell young Kakuru, let's not do this. Let's not get comical. It's needless. Blalasan bowling in his 41st inning for Uganda. 62 wickets for him in T20I. Is the best bowling for 4 for 17. In a corner of 6.3, a strike rate of 12.7. He's got 3 4-wicket hauls. A master of the reverse swing. That wraps up Rakep on his body. He won't be rubbing. Hopefully he's safe.
Clearly, innocent numbers don't lie. Both teams are filled with experience here. And that explains the show we're seeing today. Rakep looking to bat through this innings, but he understands what is required. A boundary and over, ensuring you keep a tab on that 10 runs required per over. But Uganda have runs on the board, and they have all the defense to make. Make no mistake about this. Last ball of the 8th over.
Again, there, good job done by Cyrus Kakuru to stop that delivery. The keeper putting his body on the line. Rakep swinging through and not connecting. Bilal has bowled well thus far. This over gone for 3. His 2 overs thus far have gone for 6. It's the end of the 8th. 47 for 2. Kenneth Waiswa given to ball from the Achimota forest, right below it, the forest where the school is located. Kenneth to Gurdeep, who is on 20 from 20. Keeping it slow.
Slower delivery, that one. Smart cricketer Kenneth Waiswa, been around for Uganda for a long time, an integral member of this team. He keeps looking like he's not going to hurt you, but trust me, his blade was blazing earlier in the first innings. It's payback time, perhaps. Time will tell.
Kept going for a wild slog there. He loves the medium pacers, Rakep. And when he sees Kenneth, I think his eyes light up, but doesn't connect that one this time round. Touch and go. Chance for a run out. It's missed by Kenneth. The Cardinals seen going for personal glory. What the coaches teach, give the ball to the keeper.
Not sure what the story was going to be there. Perhaps he's gotten into position to throw that one. There you have it. Just a touch there. He picks it up, has all the time, and he goes big. Just toss it up to the keeper. Run out opportunity, misses. Missed there by Kenneth. Hopefully it doesn't hurt him later.
Flicked straight to Nakrani, who gets a lucky bounce. And that lands into his bucket hands.
Great hand-eye coordination. Just 2 from it, 2 balls left.
Uganda captain Brian Masaba throwing it around all his bowling options there. And he stops and they run. Rakep coming through. Brian asks his vice captain Kenneth, please run back to the stumps next time. Let's give ourselves a chance here.
Good to see the amount of energy and workload. This partnership seems to be the needed one by Kenya. Rakep 20 of 20 deliveries and Gurib 22 of 24.
Again, going big for a swipe across the line. Will it get to the boundary? No, they'll get one. It's the end of their beautiful overboard by Kenneth Waiswa. He gives her 4 runs, with Kenya needing 10 every over now. Kenya get to the 50. It's 51 for 2 after 9 overs. Rakep Patel on strike. They know that he does give Uganda chances whenever there is pure pace on. It is Cosmas Cheuta who opened the bowling. Here to ball to Rakep. That wraps him up on the pads. Does it run out to the boundary? The chase is on from Senyondo, who does very well to collect and cut it off. You can see Cosmas is asking for a lot more effort from his keeper and the fielders. He wants them to back him up such that he can deliver a golden spell for the country.
Well, he has to do more. These two won't go down without fighting. It's what you expect. We expect it to climb from here. And we're into our 10th over today. It's the East African Derby, and if you're just joining us, it's action from Achimota College here in Accra at the African Games.
Rakep backing himself up to go for power on the onside. Cosmas Cheuta says, stay up, stay, don't give him too many. Again, this one is beautiful, but does it go to the boundary? No, it won't. Good pick up. They want the second. They run and see what happens. There's a wicket there that falls. Gurdeep Singh is run out. The umpire indicating a no ball there for Cosmas overstepping, but the run out is effected.
There you have it again. He goes big this time. Fielder comes around it. Big sense of ownership there by the fielder. Seeing both batters at one end will throw one bounce straight to the keeper, who makes a light work of that one. The needed break. It's a no ball, but a run out and a wicket for Uganda.
lot of protection. Once he hits it over covers, it's going to be a boundary. And yes, because there was a no ball in the over, there is still one ball left in this 10th over. Cosmas Chauta working very hard for his team. And that is the end of the over. Rakep has a glare and a stare to the umpire, Anesi Abiba Moto, thinking that is wide. Not called wide. End of the over. 61 for 3 after 10.
Beautiful side here at the Achimota Oval. The wind holding still. The weather humid. It's Kenneth Weissia, who only conceded 4 runs from his first over, that will return, and this time against Collins Obuya.
Whenever he wants.
You call them the old war horses. They stick around for a long time. They guide their teams through. The young generation will have the opportunity to watch them back and learn from them.
Touch and go. They run quickly.
Smart cricket here by Collins.
Like I'm saying to you, the way Collins bats, looks like he's seeing the ball as big as a big football. And the way he scores his runs, looks like he decides when to step onto the ante and score. No ground is big enough for him. He scored some of the biggest sixes in world cricket to date. And with him, he's got a batting maestro on the other side who is on 26 from 28, Rakep Patel, who is on strike now. Rakep swings. He gets some baton to that to go away for 4. He's playing some brave shots here with the run rate creeping into 11 per over needed.
Fortunes, they say, favors the brave. He goes wide there. Bottom of the bat gets some contact. I will give them a few. The much needed boundary by Kenya. This time they look to push the fielder back.
He scored so many runs there in that region. So they say ask him to hit it over covers. It dances down the wicket. Chance for a run out. Kenneth Waiswa, a guilty party again. He throws it to the boundary. 4 runs to Rakep for nothing. So 2 back-to-back boundaries for Rakep.
Run out opportunity was presented, but he knows what it is. If he had hit that one directly, it would be a different story. You see it in your crease again. He plays it, comes down the wicket, gets that opportunity, but I think it was in.
He was in, and everybody telling Kenneth, what are you thinking, Skip? I can tell you there was a little fist pump between Kenneth and Rakep saying, hard luck, mate. It's the spirit of the game alive here in this derby. Fine stop there from the keeper, who does very well to recover and pick it up, taking the pace of the ball. Kenneth, with Rakep now looking to dance down the wicket, and a power hit, Kenneth, over the top, maybe for maximum.
Clearly the chase is on. Rakep understands it and clearly would go for it when they offer themselves. It's 9 runs from that over already. He's trying to take the maximum as much as he can, and we are into the last ball of the over.
Rotating the strike there. Rakep down the line to Cosmas Cheuta. Kenya into the 70s now. 71 for 3 after 11 overs. Across, I can tell you the wheels have come off Ghana's ship. Ghana were looking like they would chase down this mammoth total against South Africa. South Africa set 237 for 2. Ghana now 94 for 7. Beautiful partnership going on out here in the middle between the two elderly statesmen of Kenyan cricket. The last wicket that did fall was that one of Gurudeep Singh at 55 for 3 in 9.2. Bilal Hassan flicked hard around the corner. Roger Mukasa does very well, very athletic. He's not a year younger, he's a year older now.
Trust me, when you feel that way, you just save the team 3 runs. And those are the needed 3 runs. Might hurt them later, might be useful to Uganda later. No one knows how long and how deep these batters are going to take this, but for sure they know it's time to take the risks and get involved in this play. That was neatly flicked down the leg side, but he comes around it, covers his ground, and makes no mistake about that one. Not interested, umpire Amoto NS, he walks away before even the appeal. Signals a leg by, and they will take a single from that one.
Of course, NS Amoto, a pace ball, and he's a there for the Yellow Greens of Nigeria. He knows a thing or two about the tactics, the tricks of the pace bowlers when they appeal. Sometimes when there's nothing whatsoever to appeal for. Big hit, smoked out of the ground by Rakep Patel, who sits back in the crease and hits this one out of the park.
That's where you've got to be patient as a bowler. You've got to be really smart. You need to work and see what your partners have done against this batter. They've kept him quiet. That's it. Bilal decides to go in the zone of the wicket. And that's what Rakep has been waiting for. He gets the maximum and moves to 42 of 34 deliveries. He's gradually fighting deep into this game. And it's already 8 runs from 3 deliveries.
Big shot given by Enesi Habib Amoto. He celebrates wildly. Bilal Hassan with a glare and a huge stare. What was Rakep thinking? He just hit the man into the heavens for 6. And then look at the shot he tries to play under no pressure. Against the run of play, Uganda pick a wicket from nothing. And look at the appeal from the keeper. Very confident. Oh yes, good shout. Good dismissal.
That's a good decision by the umpire. He walked right across there, and just when he thought he had a bat on it, it was his foot that was in line. He will be disappointed with himself if he sees this one later on And that's the end of the innings for him. He's given it a big chase. He's worked hard, but not good enough, and he perishes on 42 of 34 deliveries.
Bilal Hassan strikes 2 back-to-back wickets in the over. First, Rakep Patel is gone, and next, a man nicknamed or called Mandela, Nelson Odhiambo's got to go. Look at this delivery from Bilal Hassan. Beautiful Yorker. He plucks out the middle stump. It goes cartwheeling to the keeper's hands. And that's the 4th wicket. I beg your pardon. It is the 5th wicket to fall. Mandela played a big booming drive. No connection. 79 for 5 now, Kenya. Bilal Hassan reversing the ball and then getting the 2 wickets there Uganda needed. On the other end, there is still work to be done, and walking in now is Shem Ngoche. Shem Ngoche, history, the history man for Kenya. Shem Obado Ngoche, now 34 years old. He's played his cricket all around the continent, including for Northern Nomads. And I can tell you, Ngoche is batting in his 50th inning for Kenya. A high score of 41, a strike rate of 111. This is the 82nd match Ngoche is playing for Kenya. Former captain Shem Obado facing Bilal Hassan. He gives it a full face. He gets off the mark immediately. Trying to run for the second. Ugandans rally around to cut it off. Busy boy Cyrus Kakuru. He must make an impact on the park with his wicket-keeping gloves. That was a very confident appeal for him to get rid of Rakep Patel. Of course, lots of milestones achieved by the Ugandans today. Henry Senyondo, his brother Simon Sesazi, the leading guys when it comes to T20Is for Uganda, playing in 76 and 75 games respectively. Roger Mukasa getting his 4th half century and then reaching their 1,000-run mark. The post-match presenter is going to have a lot to say at the presentation.
I bet you're innocent. Those are figures you don't play with. Numbers don't lie. And if the players have put in the yards, we must give them those flowers. I must say, so much respect for these Ugandan players. It's tough to be consistent for 15 years plus. And I've known Roger since my time when I was playing. And I've seen him around the team. It's good to have him on the side, and going to the World Cup is a good deal. Our Pesh is back to the attack.
Trying to run through there for the second with Alpesh back. First over by Alpesh was caught. Look at how Collins Obuya strictly played that one. The chase is on from Nakrani, who gives up, and it's 4 runs to the total. This is the shot from Collins, just opening the face of the bat and working with the pace of the ball. Look at the chase from Nakrani, he doesn't want to run into the advertising boards there and get an injury. He's a big player for the team. He says, I'll give her the 4 runs.
Collins, Obuya, just doing his things gradually. But he's involved in a tall chase here. 11 required per over.
He goes big down line. Does it carry all the way? No ways. It's the catch. It's Roger Mukasa who is happy to take one that is hit to his throat. Kenya 6 down.
Needless. Stick around without giving it a fight. It's Collins Obuya who perishes on 6 of 7 deliveries. He looks to go big. Came down the line in his zone but didn't get that balance. And straight to Roger Musaka, the man who set the pace for the Ugandan onslaught. It's wicket for Uganda, and it's 85 for the loss of 6 wickets from 12.4 overs. It's Lucas who joins Shem Ngoche.
Alpesh Ramjani was smoked for many runs in his first over. Now into his second, he's gone for 5 and he's picked up a wicket, the big one of Collins Omondi Obuya. Playing with the edge there, Lucas, the vice captain, Danderson Oroch, they canter off to run. Shem and Lucas both have gotten captaincy seats with Kenya. Lucas, the vice captain now. It's a working day. Whichever you look at it, Kenya must go to work and find a way to get these runs. Hit very hard. Chance for a run out. They realize Senyondo Henry is not the quickest of fielders in Uganda's pack. And they take him on and successfully complete the run.
And it's end of the 13th over. 87 for the loss of 6 wickets. It's still 11 required per over. 83 from 7 overs. He goes big, but this time straight to the field at covers. Shem Ngoche. Axing rate is now 12.15 per over. From 6.5 overs, it's 83 runs needed.
At 3 at 12. Kenzo is the man with the ball, Kenneth Waiswa. It up in the air. Who wants that? Catch taken. Dinesh Nakrani and Alpesh Ravilal complete the catch. Alpesh almost running into Dinesh and is not very happy. Dinesh Nakrani says, "You'll injure me, man. Live a life. Live a little. We are going to the World Cup. I don't want to be injured."
Well, it's a wicket. Looking like a walk in the park now. It's the 7th delivery. He comes down the wicket, goes big. Only manages the toe of the outside edge of the bat. And it's Kenneth who is the happy man from that catch.
Nakrani giving some mouth to his mate Alpesh Ramjani says, come on, don't bring me down here. Kenneth Waiswa bowling a mixed bag. He mixes up the pace, and that does the trick. He outfoxes Shem Ngoche.
Big swings and misses that one. Kenneth Waiswa having a field day here. 1 for 15 from 2.3 over. Dot balls nailing those coffins. It's Lucas and Emmanuel. It's come down to the bowlers batting now. Happy moment for Uganda. Dominating proceedings here nicely. They will scramble for a single. From this moment, it's just about how much more time is left. And how soon and how long are they going to drag this? Are they going to bat through the overs? Or will Uganda get those needed 3 wickets? There's 3 dot balls and a wicket in between. More and more beautiful moments here for Ugandan cricket. Now this team have executed brilliantly the plan. Comes down the wicket, swings big, but straight to the man in the dip. Was just be a single. Impressive show here by Uganda. Swings big, fielder comes around, chases down deep points. They will get a second. A bit of fumble on that deep point boundary. And it's end of over number 14. 91 for the loss of 7 wickets. 36 deliveries to come, 79 runs required. Plenty of fans around, taking advantage of a nice Sunday evening. (79 from 36 deliveries).
(79 from 6). The Kenyans won't go down without a fight. They continue to fight here. Alpesh Ramjani, the fans, the home team have been supporting the Black Stars Ghana. Not able to pick up that victory. They were playing a big boy, South Africa, who hit 237. Of course, Ghana folding 403 for 7. Reverse swept here, but no run. That game was full of records. If you ask me again, I'll tell you so many records in that game. The whole South African team getting their debut in T20Is. Hit up in the air. Who wants that? Somebody's running for it. It is the keeper. Cyrus Kakuru celebrates a catch with this. He was looking into the sun, and he does very well to collect a wicket for Alpesh, a man who picked up 55 wickets last year to be selected among the top 3 cricketers of the year in T20Is. Picks up another. That's his second. Emmanuel Bundi will take marching orders. The derby is becoming a mere procession because I believe it is over as a contest.
92 for the loss of 8 wickets. It's 14.3 overs. We just saw another wicket. And it's Peter Kirsch who joins Lucas. Clearly, the Kenyans won't stick around without fighting. They will live to fight another day. At this rate, the rate required climbing to 14.18 per over. It's Alpesh who has taken his second.
Hit straight back to the bowler. The Ugandans know the world is watching them play these games broadcast all over the world, and they clearly know that they must fight because they will be revered and paid for their hard work. In the air, who wants that? Henry Senyondo catches it and spills it on the park after he dived, fell awkwardly and spilled out of his hands. Otherwise, that was going to be the end of Lucas Nganda Sonuluoch, the vice captain. Peter Kowech, particular number 10 here, with Vishil Patel yet to come, the last man. Kenya on the brink of not completing their overs. No runs there. End of a very good over from Alpesh Ravilal Ramjani. His figures weren't looking good after the first over that he bowled when he opened the bowling. But now he's looking good. 2 for 17 in 3. The score is 94 for 8 after 15. That game against Kenya, we've seen the records fall. In that game between South Africa and Ghana, the records fell. 237 for 2. The highest score of the tournament did come up. First century of the tournament from George Van Hardin came up 100 from 57, 8 fours and 7 sixes. He was striking nicely. There was also a half century in that match. Second of the tournament from Henry Peters, 62 from 34. And I can tell you as well, Rexford Bakum got into the record books for the good and the wrong reasons. Rexford Bakum becoming the man to concede most runs in 4 overs in Ghana's history. He went for 52 in his 4 overs, surpassing the record by Moses Enefi, who went for 42. And Rexford Bakum also became the man for the right reasons, taking 16 catches, the leading catcher in Ghana cricket. History, whichever way you look at it.
Oh, beauty. What a delivery. That one missed everything. The bats, the wickets. Dinesh enjoying his moment. 1 for 14 from 2.3. Nailing the Caution's red. Ensuring they sink the Kenyan ship. Glance away. There's a fielder in the dip. Just a single from that delivery is the man Roger. He's been very busy on the field today. A lot coupled with the bat. And saved plenty with his hands. It's 2 from 4 deliveries in this over.
Kenya need 17 per over. Mathematically, they are not out of it. But realistically, they will need a miracle of marginal proportions to win this one.
Well, some disappointment by Dinesh. Unlucky for him, just missing the stumps. Bowling to the tail end at times can be very frustrating.
I see you are giving me a jibe here. Tailenders are the same all over the world. They like to smoke it.
Just a single from that one.
"16 overs gone. 3 runs from the over. One for 16. Dinesh Nakrani is the figures in 3. 97 for 8 after 16.
And 24 balls left from this innings.
Truly a day of history. We say 5-wicket haul in the morning. Salum Ali Jumbe of Tanzania getting the match ball. And in the afternoon, Lucas 5 for 14 getting the match ball too.
Alpes just played it not too hard. My hands saved them for the next game. They're not running.
It up in the air. Who wants to catch that? Because we'll go there for the 6. It's Roger Mukasa Galiwango, the man nicknamed Papa. Papa means father. Of course, the eagle has landed. Roger Mukasa landed in quite some good fashion today. With a half century, his 4th. And then taking that one in front of Uganda's dugout. Sights of Craig Williams in the background there and Jackson Ogwang, the 2 coaches for this one. That's the catch. Very well completed as Alpesh picks up his 3rd in the match.
Brilliant pick. Makes it look so easy. These Ugandans just shining on the field. Fans across really interested in this one. Supporters and lovers of the game here in Accra. Good to see the turnout. Might be some disappointment for Ghana cricket team, but one thing for sure is a good thing. The spectators and the fans back here are able to see a tournament here in Accra with its beautiful pitches and facilities.
Last wicket walks in. It's young Vishil Patel. Alpesh 3 wickets. He will have to pick up a 4th one. He is a beast of a bowler. He feeds off wickets. Cleans him up. He had me loud and clear. This game is done and dusted. Vishil Patel played the wrong line and click bang, bells go up flying. Uganda win the derby. Kenya not even able to cross to the 100-run mark. It is 97 all out. Uganda, massive victory. 6 successive wins for Uganda in T20Is against Kenya now. The last one was by 91 runs. This one, when it matters most in the African games, in the opening fixture, is by 72 runs. That's the delivery. Pitching up on the leg stump and cutting across to disturb the furniture right behind the batter. Well, Kenya bundled out for a basketball score here. One of the highest scoring games there in the NBA could have that score. Uganda getting 169. Kenya get 97 all out. Uganda, massive victory. This is what the batting card for Kenya did look like. Of course, Anel Mugabe, the new man in the team, was trapped leg before wicket by Cosmas Cheuta for 0. Gurdeep Singh got 22 until that run out. Poor communication between him and Rakeb Patel. It was a good partnership because Rakeb Patel too was trapped leg before wicket by Bilal Hassan for 42 from 35. And then there was no one else with the contribution. Uganda very mean with the bowling, but they give away many extras, 12 extras. They would like to work on that going forward. But let's look at the bowling card. The bowling card for Uganda. Alpesh Ravila Ramjani is the man who's wrapped up things here for Uganda. 4 for 17 from 3.4. Cosmas Chewuta, the comeback kid, the comeback king, 1 for 12 in 3. Dinesh Kumar Nakrani bowled very well, 1 for 16. Bilal Hassan also did bowl very well, picking up 2 wickets in 1 over. The one of Rakep and the one for Nelson Mandela Odiambo, 2 for 14. 1 for 11, Henry Senyondo's only over. And then 1 for 18 for the man nicknamed Kenzo, Kenneth Waiswa. 1 for 18 in 3. You can see that Uganda giving away 12 runs in extras. But let's look at the match summary. Of course, Uganda winning the toss today and saying they'll have a bat first. Roger Mukasa was right at the top of that, scoring his 4th T20I half century, 59 from 45. Dinesh Kumar Magnalal fell for 43 from 23 balls. Kenneth Weiser was busy out there in the middle, 25 from 24, with Lucas Nanderson Oloch, the star of the bowling, 5 wickets for 20 runs in his 4 overs. He will take the match ball. And then Rakep Patel signing out with the bat for Kenya, alongside Gurudeep Singh, Collins Obuya, single digits. Ravilal, 4 for 17, as Uganda won by 72 runs. These are the match highlights as we wait to take you to the presentation where Endurance of Fame will have a say with the captains and the player of the match.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation. It was a big game here between Kenya and Uganda, the biggest derby in African cricket. And it's Uganda who won the toss and elected to bat. They scored 169 for the loss of 7 wickets from allotted 20 overs. And Kenya chased down, were unable to chase, however, bowled out for 97 in 16.4 overs. And certainly would like to invite the captain of the Kenyan side. Rakep, hard luck. How would you put us through these innings?
I just thought there were 30 to 40 runs extra on that pitch. I thought we could have restricted them to 140, 145. Could have been a good game. But in the batting side, I thought we were in the game till the 12th over even as well. We were 85 for 3. But I thought just we didn't keep our nerves, and everyone tried to play their shots instead of playing till the end. Could have done better.
Well, that partnership between you and Gub well done. Player of the match today goes to Dinesh Kumal, 43 off 23 balls and 1 catch, 1 wicket, conceding 16 runs in 3 overs. Dinesh. Cameras. Deliveries. Can you just take us through that innings?
Yeah, because of this, that time is left-hand spinner is going on, and our two right-hand batsmen is struggling, and then we decided to hit harm them to left-hand spinner because 2 or 3 our left-hand spinner like 3 or 4 runs. That's why I charged to him, and then I get confidence, and then rest of things I didn't finish well because of red shot, and then our other players is finish very good 2 innings, and then I'm happy that.
Well, I'll say you have a young coach in Jackson, and you also have Craig Williams from Namibia, who is helping you out. How effective have they been in your setup?
Yeah, because effective like that, the stick to the plan, and after Craig is coming, and then we all the players are stick to the plan. If stick to the plan and batsman going to out of the plan, he's going good shot, and then okay. Otherwise, that's a big sign of our team, and that stick to the plan.
All the best going forward.
Thank you, sir.
And that's it from the day one show. We've had big runs here. 140 boundaries, 38 sixes, and 102 fours. Here is a big day tomorrow to continue things. It will be Tanzania versus Zimbabwe. Endurance of Fame calling it off on day one.